Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today is Thursday. That means it's hard mode career time. So today we are going to take our Kerbals. We are going to continue on our career, our hard mode career, which we have fondly called North Korea, because the Glorious Leader decides what it should be called. Yes. And Galactus, I was a little bit behind by 10 seconds or so. But anyway, alright, so we're gonna continue on our hard mode career. Now, there is a little bug with the contract configurator, so you got that missions on and off, which is a bit of a problem, but yeah, we'll cope, we'll deal with it. So anyway, let's get into the game and let us load up where we ended off on Friday last week. And I'm just trying to think where we were actually. Where were we? I think we had a mission to build a space station. Let's have a look. Right, landing a probe on the moon. Sure, we've still got to do that one. Launch a Kerbin space station. Right, so that's kind of launch a new station core to specified orbit around Kerbin. Altitude below 250 with specific parts, port 4 Kerbals, 1 or more solar panels, 1 or more generators, science lab, and a cupola. Alright, so that is our mission that we've got. So let's actually have a look. Does it actually give us a specified orbit? No, it doesn't. No, I don't think it does. Sean Kerman. Oh, didn't we rescue Sean Kerman? I believe we rescued Sean Kerman. I think that's what we did last week. We rescued him. Yes. We rescued Sean Kerman last week. So, I'll go back to the tracking station and we could actually go and destroy this one because we don't need it anymore. Alright, so this is what we've got so far. Now, as you can see, our satellites have kind of shifted over time, which was to be expected. They weren't in the exact great orbit, but also the coverage of them is pretty crappy. We definitely need to get better satellites. So let's have a look at what we've actually got over here. What technology have we got? We've got 72 science. We've got 833 thousand bucks. I remember in hard mode the stuff is a lot harder to obtain because everything is 60% of the actual value, so definitely harder. Alright, so these are all at 160. Let's say at 90. Right, now this is one that we're gonna want because it's gonna give us better communication, especially this relay antenna. I don't know if we need this so much. This one we definitely need because that one will lead to. There's another one we need for more. Yeah, we would need these now. These are 300 each. So definitely something we want to go for. And over here some more stuff. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff we need to get. We actually got some. We're starting to get some big rockets now, so that's good. Alright, so let us build this particular station and get it into orbit. But now what are we going to get from this? Oh, one of the things I've added. One of the additions I've made, because I was trying to repair the problem with this. If you go to bases and stations, look what happens. No, now it's not doing it. Interesting. Normally the stations appear and disappear all the time. But we've got this one. I mean, that's going to give us a lot of funds. A hell of a lot of funds. That's awesome. Okay, so it's not actually, it's not. Oh, there you go. Launch the moon space station. That's going to give us. Ah, there you go. Minmus. Yeah. I got the Minmus one. I didn't even look at it. I just took it. Alright, so first step. First step is moon station. We've got a recovery. Rescue round. That's 100. Okay. 5 in 2 days. You know what? We're going to take that because getting more Kerbals is always a priority. Especially now that we're going to start doing space stations and we want to start putting people in the space station. We've got lots of tourism stuff to do. So, a few unmanned missions. Alright, but let's see. Currently, what we've got is launch a Kerbin space station, 228. Launch a Minmus space station, 362. So those are the two that we've got. So, see, it's kind of, it's appearing and disappearing, which is not sure what's going on there. But that's kind of, apparently it is a known bug with Contract Configurator. I have tried to get this Capcom one, you know, which allows you to collect stuff from, it's doing the same. Although once I've actually clicked on it, it stays. Alright, and we're going to do a moon station as well. So can I take this one? I want to actually grab this one. Will it allow me to take it? Oh, we're going to go back there. We're going to see if we can grab that moon. Should pop up here eventually. Come on, pop up. Yeah, it's kind of one of those just annoying bugs. But it's yeah, what can you do? You can't really do much about it. Until the devs fix this, and apparently it's something to do with the way the whole nodes kind of, what do you call it? Mission nodes work. It's a weird one. But anyway, let's just leave it like this. Yeah, it's not popping up now. Okay, anyway, so we're going to do space stations. That's what we're doing today. Not popping up. Alright, we'll try again later. So first step is to build, we're not going to worry about the this guy just yet. We are going to build a Kerbin space station. So that is our first step. Now, what does it need to do? It needs to obviously get up there. It needs a docking node. Now a cupola it says optional, but we're gonna have that as our main thing. I'm gonna call this Kerbin the MPL. What do you mean the? What's man propellant? I'm bad with acronyms. MPL. What MPL? Not sure. Anyway, okay. Oh, mobile processing lab. Yes. yes. I've got the lab. So now this is the time to build stations. All right. So it says can include a cupola, have a science lab. So there we go. Support 4 Kerbals. This is 3 Kerbals. We need to have 1 more Kerbal. Now what we could do is we could do it like this. Have this. Alright, so now that's big. That's 7 Kerbals that I can support. 2 in the lab. There's 2 in the lab, 4 in the hitchhiker, and 1 in the top here. Hello, Mr. Kenny Lee. Now watch. Anybody, Kenny Lee is going to do request song, the Kenny song, and he's going to be in for a surprise. All right, so let's see. So this will fill that requirement. Okay. Needs docking nodes. A module with docking nodes. So. No, see, don't turn them on. So rude. And Dev John, thank you for the cheer. Look at them going to the glass there. Putting that glass up. Alright, so we've got that there. And I think what we're going to do is now we've got the docking ports. So we're going to have at least 1 docking node. So what I'm thinking is if we do 2 docking nodes kind of over the window so that you can dock stuff to that over there. That will work. Alright, we need have the following power generators, solar panels. Now we're going to definitely need solar panels. Now what we're going to do right, so this is 380, this is 440. This one, once it's expanded, it can't be retracted. These ones can be retracted. However, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use these ones simply because it's a little bit more streamlined. It's just more streamlined that way. Alright, and we're going to need batteries. Now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the batteries over here. Give it lots of batteries. Alright, now, I mean, this is the core of the space station. So what I'm thinking is if we're going to actually build on from here, I wonder if we can do this. And so literally what we're going to have is we're actually having a place that's our station core. So we can add things at the back, we can add things at the front. This is 16,000. It's not expensive. It is 8 tons. So that will fulfill all the needs. New station 4 into orbit with a docking node. Yes. Support for 4 Kerbals. We've got lots of that. Have one of the following generators. 1 or more solar panels, 1 or more generators. So I believe that's the same. Science lab, a cupola, and a vessel type station. So this is the Kerbin station. I think this fulfills the contract. I think this works. Alright, so now we've got to get this into orbit. And to do that, we are going to have to kind of get this thing sort of up there. And what we're going to do, if I do a structural, so that should hold it over there. Now, question. Do we actually wrap this up in a... Do we wrap this up? You know, in like a shield. Make it easier. Possibly. Possibly. It will just get us kind of a much smoother... get us that much smoother initial thing. But then what we're also going to do... See, we've got no heat resistance. We don't need it. That's a wrap. Really? Really, Kenny? Now, Kenny, how did your Kerbal stream go last night? How many Kerbals did you kill? So, if I put that there, fire those off at the same time. Here we go. So that should push the fuel thing away. Alright, now we've got to, let's see, use this one. You flew to the moon about 50 times and landed on it safely. None. Really? At least you're getting to the moon. I mean, that's a big one. Okay, so that looks good. Why are those grey parts greyed out? Oh, these are because I haven't bought them yet. I'm playing in hard mode. So they're available, but I actually have to buy them. So you can see kind of, I haven't bought this lander. These are the ones that are available are the ones I've actually bought. So same with the fuel tanks. I haven't actually bought them yet. I'm only buying things that I actually use. And that's kind of why it's... A lot of these engines, I haven't needed them, so I haven't bought them. And that's kind of hard mode. Hard mode, you've got to get it with science, and then you've got to buy the stuff with cash. Okay. So you see, if I do this, and now I bought the big mainsail engine. Holy crap, that will get us into orbit. Really? This will get us into orbit? 3-7. This will literally get us into orbit. I don't know. I mean, 41k to launch this. Hey, you left Jeb on the moon. How rude. Yeah, Jebediah keeps going into elite and trying to kill me. I mean, according to this, this will get us to orbit. Again, I don't quite trust that. I'm going to play it a little bit safe and just give myself... Yeah, I'm going to play a little bit safe and kind of give myself a little bit of an extra kind of just cities. Give myself just that little bit extra just to, you know, be safe around it. Here's our dynamics. There you go. All right. Good, that's 239. What if I reduce this? Dang, too much. I want 4,000 plus Delta V. Yeah, it's... You know what? Again, I just want to play this a little bit on safety side. I mean, it's not that much more expensive. Turbo lives do matter. I mean, look at that. These things are kind of hardly doing any sort of pushing. But that should be all right. And we're gonna turn this around. So that will go there. Then we're gonna do some parachutes. Let's do it. We can do it single. Put this up to 6 and up high. And we are going to do 4. Okay. Oh, that's 3. Oh. Alright, so that one. Oh. Go over there. This one. Go over there. What's this one? This one's down there. Okay. Oh, it is. It definitely is. But that's right. So there we go. That's kind of, and we're gonna do that, and we're gonna do that. Put that over there. Okay, so I mean, that is our space station. Now this is actually enough to get us to oh, you know what I forgot? Communication. And since we don't have a proper antenna, what I'm going to do, I'm going to use these relay things. I'm going to put 4 of them on. And I am going to... So that should be alright. Okay. So let's see. Okay, so let's recheck all this. So it's docking node. Can have at least 4 Kerbals. Have solar power. Have science lab. Have cupola. All right. So that's kind of all right. So that's the station core. That is the station core. Should be good. Alright, now what are we going to do? Are we going to put any scientists on here? I don't think I'm going to use a scientist on here. I don't know if I'm even going to have a pilot on here. You know what I think I might do? Do we want to put it unmanned? Yeah, we could do that. We could put an unmanned probe on top. Like a small separator. With an unmanned probe, just to get it up there. Count at least 1. You know what? No, we are okay. We're going to use out one of our pilots. No, we're not putting any scientists on there because the science. We need more scientists. Yeah, let me put up Folders Kerman. We've only got 2. Folders Kerman is going to pilot this. Okay, so that's it. Alright, so... Ooh, we almost forgot. Just to make this kind of... Okay, so there we go. So this should launch. It's got plenty of Delta V. Delta V is not an issue with this thing at all. And we should be able to get this into a nice low turbine orbit. Everything looks great. Yep, we got batteries over here, and we've got photovoltaic fuel cells. So this is just the station core. It doesn't actually need anything more. We've got 3 docking ports, so it is extensible. So that's good. So let's launch this. The Glorious Leader says we need a Kerbin space station. And this is what we're going to do. So I think we're going to launch this up to about 100 kilometers, low Kerbin orbit. It said it has to be below 250. You see, everything is sorted out. Okay, so Folders, you've got some work to do. Alright. Remember, hard mode, no restarties. I'm going to put on my aerodynamics and 3, 2, 1, launch. And up we go. And this is kind of the way it's just going to be a normal launch. Take it up to 70 and start doing the turn. got no parachute, so if this screws up, told us we'll be leaving this. The Glorious Leader cares not what real life says. Glorious Leader just launches spaceships. He builds them with his own two hands and launches them. Alright, so oh, so there we go, 101k. Now, it's not the most efficient one, but it will do. Nice and good on a good equatorial. We're going to go onto there, we're going to add maneuver onto the upper axis, and we are going to circularize. Done. So, when it gets up to that point, what we will do, so it's 1000 delta V to circularize. Because we came up so steep. But 709. Alright, that's good. And now what we're going to do is we just about hitting the atmosphere. We can get rid of this. Right. We are moving this down onto that part. About 13 seconds. Hey TJP. We move this down onto that. So it's on that maneuver node. And then at 13 seconds, we've got some burning to do. And what I could do is I could extend these in the meantime. I might as well get the stuff going. We are in space, so it's not going to make a difference. Oh, we've got no science. And extend. Okay, so there's everything. That is our station core. Right, 13 seconds, we're going to do the burn. Now it's below 250. Not in orbit yet. And burn. Now that should burn about 700 of it. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Just getting this thing sorted. Alright, so what have we got? We have got 104 by 98. That's good enough. It's close enough. You can always adjust it later, what we need. And we are going to rename this, rename vessel, ship, station. Apply. And we have finished the launch. Ta-da! Our station is in orbit. Now, we can get rid of this fuel. it's all set to do that. But we actually don't need to do that just yet. We'll wait until a good opportune time to do that. It's got the retro thrusters ready to go, so as soon as we disconnect this will blast off. But again, we don't need to do it just yet. This can actually be taken out at any time. Turn the lights on. Alright. So the Glorious Leader has now got a Kerbin space station. So we can head back to Space Center. And as you saw, I mean, I had plenty of Delta V left. Yeah, with the contract packs and stuff I'm playing with, definitely. Alright, so let's have a look at what we did. What's the space station? 228k. Done. And those are the two sides are recovered. Okay, and I don't know about the big one. Don't know about that one yet. It might still be falling down. Alright, so that's done. Now, the Minmus space station. It's pretty much exactly the same. It's exactly the same that we just did, except has an altitude below 300 on below 30,000 on Minmus. So we could actually do the same thing. Problem, of course, is support for Kerbals. Doesn't have to have any Kerbals on board. So we might be able to do it. Remote mission, perhaps? Let's look at where our station is. Yeah, so there's our station. Comset controller. Oh, it wants me to adjust this one. It's concept polar. I can see that's kind of a mission that we've got. Okay, let's actually just do that one. That should be an easy one to adjust. Should get us extra money and stuff like that, maybe. So let's have a look at mission controller. Satellites. Position satellite. Field research. Bases. Rotate the crew of Kerbin Station. So launch the moon. Done. Solid. So we've got a moon station, we've got a Kerbal station. And rotate the crew of the Kerbin station. That means we need to dock with Kerbin station, at least 2 Kerbals, have at least 1 engineer on board. Rotate the crew and return home. So that's kind of this is what this offers now, which the kind of the normal game doesn't offer. It's actual use of the space stations. The normal game kind of put us up there and then like forget about it. This one actually adds additions to that, which is pretty cool. Alright, so we are going to, I mean, let's have a look at Tourism Plus. Bring 1 tourist over the North Pole, 40. So you got, multi-moon flyby with 3 tourists. Visit Kerbin's moons. Destination the moon, destination. That's a lot of money. Are we going to take that one actually? Land on the moon with 3 tourists. Bring 3 tourists to visit Kerbin Station. There you go. See, this is what I like about these packs is you've got a use for the stations now, and so yeah, it just makes the whole contracts a lot better. Visit Kerbin Station. Load all passengers. Some tourists would like to visit Kerbin Station. 91k just to bring them up there, dock, and actually that's a good idea. I'm going to take this one. Is it hard mode? No, it's a contract mod that is offering that. All right. That's actually a very good idea, because now I've achieved what I've needed to achieve with Kerbin Station. So what I could do is I could go up there, I could dock with it, and I could bring my pilot home. So my pilot can actually do other things, so we don't actually he's not standing out there kind of sort of being useless. So I think that this is actually a good one. So bring 3 tourists to visit Kerbin Station. So that's actually a good one to do. So what we're going to do is stop a new one. Alright, so that's 1, 2. Now what I can do, if I picture this one, put that like that. This will contain 2 people. So that's 5. 5 Kerbals in here. This is 5 Kerbals. This landing can has a tolerance of 8 Gs. This one has 45 Gs, or meters per second. The longer we land with 8 or less, should be cool. Now, if I do that. Okay, so there you go. That's now we're going to have when they come down, they are going to need some protection. Right, they are also going to need some parachutes. And what I think, should I do like 3 parachutes? 3 be enough? What do you reckon? 3 will 3 be enough to do this? What do you guys reckon? 3 or 4? I haven't got the G-forces turned on. So what do you guys reckon? 3 or 4 parachutes? I do 4. Yeah, we could. One heat shield. Alright. That's 4 parachutes. Alright, that's gonna that should be enough to kind of plenty. Right. I mean, rather safe than sorry. You know, that's kind of the whole thing. Rather safe than sorry. Okay, so that's kind of our return vessel. Excellent. Alright, now we are going to add this there. We are going to add this there. We are going to add this thing. Alright, so that's a lot of delta V. Now, do we need to add a kind of a shield over this? I 3 parachutes. Well, the drag chutes really just slow you down. We don't really need to do that. Alright, so again, do we need to station visitor? Both of you, yeah, I see. I hardly ever use drag chutes. Pretty bad at that. Okay, now I've got to. Now we're gonna need some. Let's have a look. We obviously gonna need some batteries for this. If I put the batteries, maybe I'll put like 2 batteries. I need a lot of batteries. I'll put the batteries over here. I will land with the batteries. Let's have it. Alright, so we got some batteries, we've got wait. Yeah, that would reduce the G-forces, but our G-forces aren't killing these guys. You know what, I want to do it like that. Yeah, I'm just going to do it like that. Sue me. These aren't really heavy, so it's not really an issue. Okay, so what have we got now? We need a way to control this when it's docking. Right, so we're going to unlock these guys. Now, if I put 4 of them on this point right there, now what's going to happen when this... Oh, so that's going to lift up a bit. But if I kind of move this over there. Okay, now I need fuel. And I think we'll take these guys. Docking fuel. And we're going to do this, we're going to do our usual little trick. I'm going to take that. Then we will turn these. And we'll just give it a little... There we go. See, that looks cool, doesn't it? Okay, we can remove the center of mass. Okay, so that's fairly balanced. That's a fairly good docking craft. You should have enough of the reaction wheels in these guys to do everything we need. I mean, this guy's got 15 reaction wheel. This got 15. So reaction wheel, this should work just fine. Now, of course, the big question is, do we wrap this up? I'm tempted to say yes. I'm tempted to say yes, we do. So what we're going to do is we'll add this up there. We will add a payload over there. So a nice little sheath. Right, and now kind of add same way we did the other one. And add a little bit more delta V to this. If I do it kind of I see with this big powerful engine now, it's kind of, it opens up a whole lot of possibilities. I think what I could even do is just say do that and just go with 151 and not even bother kind of putting an engine on that. I mean, it's 150, it's fine. Yeah, it's just extra fuel tanks. It's still going to give us plenty of delta V, so we actually don't even need an engine on these guys. It's kind of less to waste. So we do that there. These guys will be over there. We take our parachutes. Pop our parachutes up there. That we say these guys are at that one there. Obviously structural, we're going to and do this. That should be alright. And then more parachutes. Kind of that 4 over there. And then drop that. These ones go. That at and drop it out. Okay, done. I want to visit Kenny Lee on the moon and see all the wreckage. I mean, this should work. I don't see why this should work. It's 149. It's not kind of 170, but it's enough. So, should we... Let's go to the station. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Our figures check out. Everything is good. Station visit, save. Alright, so our crew. We're going to take Jeb on there. Then we're going to take... Right, so who? Burden Kerman. He Anchor Burden, he's Munry Kerman. And Bobley Kerman. Look at them with their little flip-flops and stuff like that. And see, there's an empty seat for the other pilot that we're going to collect from the station, Folders. There's an empty seat for Folders to to jump into. Okay. We are done. Save it. And we are going to launch it. Kenny worked very hard on that wreckage on the moon. She had an accident. She's no longer with us. So there is station. Set as target. Alright, so we're going to have to wait for this to come around. It's going to come around. We're going to wait for it to be over there. Let's have a look. So, around there. There's good. Funny enough, 400. Which is the way we worked the last one. Okay, and full power. Alright, Jeb, take them up. Take them up. We can have 12. And you can see kind of, this engine is enough to send it going. It's using the fuel from here. We're just going to keep our eye on the fuel over here. And again, it's getting up to 70. We'll do the turn. Now this is not picking up speed as much as the other one. So we've got to be a little bit careful. When this kind of reaches 0, then we can get rid of those 10. It's not turning as much as we want it. But it's going up at a steady pace. Oh, Danny, thank you for the cheer. Yeah, I know it's to distract. Okay, get rid of those guys. I know it's to distract me, but it's did a very bad job of that. And yes, he's trying to distract me again. And I kind of went a little bit too high. I didn't turn enough. But that's alright. Thank you for the cheer, Kenny. Kenny's a cheerleader. Where's your baby? Oh, shit! Congrats, Kenny. You distracted me. I went over that. Well done. Well done, Kenny. Yes. But we can handle this. Stop it. Let's see. Okay, so we're on that upper axis. If we kind of go over there now, let's see. What if we bring that down? There we go. Okay. 11 kilometers apart. Up. .4 kilometers. .7. That's okay. We'll work with that. Alright, so now what I can do is I can get rid of this. I can move this down, and it's a 14-second burn. It honestly didn't affect us too much. Nice try, Kenny. You did distract me, I'll give you that. But the reality is the effect was negligible. This is hard mode, so he did make it harder. I will give him that. He made my life harder. Well done. Alright, so what we're going to do is we've got at 14 seconds, we've got a burn. And what it's going to do is this thing at the moment is 83 kilometers from us. Thank you. Thank you for being so welcoming. 14 seconds. I'm not looking. I'm concentrating. Asshole. Just hold on. I'll answer that now as soon as I go. Did you say you try for 10 to 15k at the 45 degree? Yeah. Normally between 10 and 15. That's usually, again, it depends on the rocket, but that's usually where I aim. How many seconds? This is like having the Kenny song in my head the whole day. I see, now it says target, we want orbit. Ah, there we go. Okay, so that's done. So let's have a look at what we've got here. We've got this guy. He is 33 kilometers from us. Our ship is maintaining a slightly higher orbit so that this is catching up with us. And when it gets to this point over here, they'll be within 6 kilometers. Okay, so over here, what we'll start doing... Well, actually, you know something, in the career mode, I actually let the Kerbal music play. Okay, so over here it's about 6 kilometers, so it's not that close, but we'll keep our eye on it and see when we get to that. And then we'll start doing the... Well, considering 1 bit is 1 cent, I don't think he's even bought me a cup of coffee. Hey, Just Brain. We have launched a station core, and now we are sending visitors up to the station. It's literally hasn't even become fully operational, and we are already launching visitors to it. Alright, so we're doing our document maneuver, which Kenny distracted me completely. And look at that. So it's getting closer and closer. I think I'm running out. You better watch more adverts. Because you're in the States, you could actually watch adverts to earn bits. Some of us actually have to buy the bits. Yeah, the Kerbals are very, very... Alright, so look at that. We kind of had a wrong thing. So I think at this point, I think what they're going to start doing is we're going to start moving towards the station. It's like 6.5 kilometers. It's actually, that's okay. To move towards the station at 6.5 kilometers is alright. Now, there is the station. There is our retrograde. We are 32 meters per second. So it's not too bad. So what we're going to do is we're going to push that onto the onto kind of the target. We are in targeting mode over here. So there, we've pushed it onto the target. So now we are heading at the station. Right? We are actually heading towards it. It's at 7 meters per second, which is slow because we're still 6 kilometers away. So what we're going to do is go over here and pull this one onto kind of the target. Speed ourselves up a bit. We have got lots of delta V, so we can do this. So around 30, that's fine. Alright, so we've done those maneuvers. So what we did is we slowed ourselves down and moved us towards the station. Then we just sped ourselves up. And look at this. At this point, they're 1.4, but you see what's happened to the orbits is the orbits are now crossing, getting them close together. And as we get closer to it, we are 5 kilometers now. As we get closer to this, you see this is moving away. So what we can do is we've got some speed now. We can afford to move the speed. Is if we go and we push this. Now look at this. This is 1.4. So as I push this towards it, look what's happening to that. It's still going, approaching at 50 meters per second. And that's going to reach at 0.3. So all those little maneuvers are making us get closer and closer to the station. And as long as this is online with that, we are heading to the station. But as we get closer, it shifts away because of the curvature, of the orbits. Right, so Kareer. Hey, Gopper. I know that is an idea, the Magman. That is an idea. Alright, so there we are. We're 1.6. Now again, I don't need this to tell me how close I'm getting in that, because I can now go over here, make sure that that's on, and as long as that's going there, we know we are getting close to it. And I can tell what my speed is towards it. I totally missed the Kenny song. No, I honestly do not miss the Kenny song. Alright, now as we're getting closer, you can see what's happening. You see how that's moving away. It's still within close proximity, so we're still going towards it. So that's okay. And yes, it's all dark in that. Can I... So we're 800 meters. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to do a little correction burn. Push that back there onto that. So we're heading straight at it. And I've also slowed myself down to 6.7. And there comes the sun. It's a beautiful sunrise. Right, so you see everything. Now, should be able to get more battery power. And we should be able to see what we're doing. Again, this is this. You can see this number is counting down. No problem. Now, actually, I have got my docking alignment port indicator here, so which I do love this docking alignment port. It is a very useful one. Definitely helps with the docking. What I can do now is I can say control from here, so all manipulations will be according to this docking port. Again, we're 400 meters from that. Jebediah's doing a good job piloting. The tourists are kind of happy what's going on. Look at them, look at them, look at them. They're doing the little Kerbal dance. Extremely excited. They're going to visit a space station. Let's correct that burn. Very, very excited being able to visit a space station. Not many Kerbals get a chance of visiting a space station. Right, with 200 meters. Still going at 4.4. So quite a bit. And what I'm doing, you see what I'm doing is I'm just... Okay, that's alright. So it's still going towards it at a slow pace. And now we're going to look at the space station and we're going to pick our port which to dock with. I believe I set that one as a top. I don't want to, I want the other side. And I see it. There it is. Nope. That's the problem. I can't actually see this other. Come on. Yep. Alright, now, again, this is one of the things. I'm trying to select that as the port. You know, that one over there, but I can't do it. So what is useful with this one is you can use this to select all your, to scroll through your ports. So that's the one I want. And that's kind of what's one of the other useful features of this. Okay, and now we're going to turn this guy around. Oops. And bring him onto part there. Alright, so the ports are aligned now. How close do you have to be? If you press F4, I think it's about 10 kilometers or something. I'm not actually sure. I usually stop there at about 3 or 4 kilometers. The rest I do in that other thing. Alright, so now I can turn on RCS and I can kind of moving this. So what we're going to do, okay, see, I move that like that, and we're actually going to go a bit faster at about 5.5. And there we go. We are... Alright, so we are now heading towards that port. Now, you see I've got that in the center, so the ports are aligned exactly. This is kind of... These things are moving towards the center, lining up. But really all I'm looking at is this. And basically by keeping the retrograde directly in the the prograde directly in the center, it means I'm going directly at that port. And yes, it will move because of the curvature and stuff like that. But we are slowly getting there. Actually, I could probably speed. We're still 70 meters away. And it's a really simple craft. It will be easy to stop it. Slow it down. Go. Alright, so yeah, see, we are 50 meters away. Probably time to start slowing this thing. Probably time. I should really slow it. I should really slow it. Okay, I'm going to slow it down. No, I will slow it down. Alright, time to slow it down. Okay, so if I aim camera over here, you can see what's happening. Still coming up. And you can kind of see that the ports are aligned properly. Now, you don't want to attach at a high speed at all. So 10 meters apart. Let's slow down to about 03. And look at it coming really close. I believe this is our first docking in this hard career mode. Now the magnets should take over. Magnets. And we docked. The first official visit to a space station. So let's see. Thank you, Kenny. Is now a good time to talk? Yes, Kenny. Because we docked and there's nothing going on. Aren't you upset that you didn't ask me that before I docked? What is going on with the... What is going on with those follows? That is weird. What is going on? Now I'm seeing all the follow messages in the bot. And I don't know what's going on. Oh, and Ivy Lint. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. I'm trying to figure out what my bot is. I don't know if I'm really getting those follows because some of those people have followed me before. Like I remember Nerd has followed me before. Mad Roboto. Am I getting raided again? My emoticons are exploding. I cannot. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why it's really, really weird. Anyway, for all the follows, I'm not sure if they're real follows or old follows. Thanks for all the follows. Welcome to the Alien Armies. Wow. That is weird. What is going on there? My bot is spamming follows and I don't know why. Dreamlands is not. Ah, crap. Alright, let me quickly restart the bot. Okay, yeah, I'm using a nightly build. Sudo service. Really, Kenny? Is that how it works? Holy crap, I don't know what's going on there. It's a feature. So yeah, it's really weird. I don't know what is going on there. That bot is going crazy. Right, let's have a look. Right, so the follow spam has stopped. Bot should be starting up now. And let's have a look at that. Is the bot up? Okay, the bot's up again. Yeah, I'm using a nightly build at the moment because the current one actually has some problems with case and stuff like that, and they said, oh, it's fixed up in the nightly build. Looks like the nightly build has got some problems. Okay, So what we've done is we've bring 3 tourists to visit the station. Oh, they've got to be up here for 4 hours. Alright. Now, what did I do? Oh. Emoticons exploding. What could it be? Why are my emoticons exploding? I don't know. Will Streamlabs tell me? Will Streamlabs tell me why my emoticons are exploding? I don't know, so if anybody followed and I missed it, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated it. Okay, so let's have a look. What have we got? I actually mistakenly pressed that. So 104 by 99. Okay, so that's all right. Okay, so we've got to leave these guys up for another 3 hours and 15 minutes. What we're going to do, however, is we are going to transfer Buildus to the command pod. So we're going to bring folders back home when we're finished, of course. At the moment, they're busy visiting the station. No, it says bring 3 tourists to visit Kerbin Station. So it's time remaining. So so I think the time counter is counting down how long they've got to be there. So we've just got to really wait for 4 hours. So if we we could probably just wait it out. Just kind of zoom past like that. They're probably going to have to do a few rotations. And you can see kind of the time going down. Alright, that's one way to do it. Let's have so another way to do it is we could launch something else in the meantime. Though, do we have any more Kerbals? Do we have any more pilots? Actually, I don't think we've got any more pilots to launch anything. Oh, is it here, Dick? Did you just follow? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. It seems like it didn't pop up. Let me hit that repeat. There you go. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. Alright, yeah, that's so, I don't know, for some reason my bot went ballistic when I got a follow. Need to actually check that out. A couple of things I want to check out on the bot this week. Alright, so have we got any more pilots? No, we don't. And that's kind of the problem. We've got no pilots. Both our pilots are up there. We used to have another pilot, but Valentino got killed. So we've got no more pilots. So we can do the stuff without pilots. We could hire a pilot, but that's like 340,000. It's like a waste. It's a waste of good Kerbal money. Again, this one is just counting down. See if I go and wait till the next morning. Alright, so let's have a look. We've got one rescue, Minmus Space Station. Now this one doesn't say we've got to have scientists on board, right? For the Minmus Space Station and the Moon Station as well. Doesn't say we've got to have scientists on board. So this is what I'm thinking. If we launch it up using probes, how about that? We launch them up using probes instead. So what if we do this? So open Kerbin Station, because Kerbin Station is pretty much the same as what Minima Station is going to be. But let's do it for the Moon Station first. Alright, so have a science lab, include a cupola, have one of the following generators, port 4 Kerbals, docking modules, orbit the moon, altitude below 60 kilometers. So that's pretty much exactly what we've got over here. Exactly the same thing. However, we're going to call this the Moon Station. Mooner Station. And what we're going to do, the difference with this one is we are going to make this probe controlled. I am going to pop that there, and I am going to pop that over there. Really, Kitty? Really? You know that's not true. No, that's unfortunately you can't. I don't know if you... I don't think you can. And that's why I'm rescuing a whole lot of Kerbals. So... if I kind of... yeah, see, I don't want to kind of blow up the vessel, so I'm just going to... pop that up there. Okay, so this will give us kind of a pro-core control over an empty station. And it supports 4 Kerbals. So again, this is 7 Kerbals. It's just going to be the core. You know, we will add to it. What did you do? Oh, Star Citizen Adventure. Oh, nobody got killed in that one. All right, so I think this one. So we might need to actually increase a little bit of the power. What if we, instead of this, add a bigger fuel tank to this? Okay. So there we go. That's 5,700. Let's aim for about 5.5. I mean 3.4 plus 1,000 4.4. We aim a little bit higher because we might do it. I see this. I can bring this thrust up there. And what I could do, actually this. Okay. That's less. It's less. But if I take this, and do this as 4. Alright, that's 5,200. Yeah, that would do it. That should do it. So... I actually want a little bit more fuel. add another kind of half a tank. So let's have a look. Put this over there. This one can go away. 1.6. Alright. That's a good one. Alright, so this is going to be kind of the moon space station. And we'll actually use the exact same one for Kerbin. We are not going to put anybody on board. We've got our probe. Now, we're also going to have antenna. Just a single one. We put that kind of. Alright, so we've got an antenna on there. We've got all the other antennas. So that looks good. Alright, so we're ready to take this one to the moon. And we might as well send it up now. Because we just, we're waiting for the 4 hours. So this is a good way to go. Okay, so save. Okay. Looks good. Save and launch. And this should give us lots of extra oomph. Oh, no passengers. No passengers. We're not doing the passengers one. We're doing the Mooner station. Mooner station, moon station. So everything is there. We just need to get an orbit below 60,000. Alright, so are we ready to rumble? Yes, we are. 3, 2, 1. Oh. I see this probe has only got kind of stability assist. That's it. Hasn't got more than that. But we turn on our overlay with a turn. Of course, we've got satellites up there, so we should maintain good. Should maintain a good communication thing. Over the moon's going to be a little bit more difficult. And this is what's going to be cool with this, is we can actually expand this and add the antennas to it at a later stage. And we probably will get missions to do that. It doesn't require any Kerbals on board. Let's see, we've got a nice launch going. Those guys. Yeah, so again, it's pretty good. That was 18 at that point. But that's not bad. Through the thicker part of the atmosphere. Starting to build up good horizontal speed. Already reaching 60. Kind of 70. Can actually get this down a bit. Yeah, 90, 95, 96. Okay, so this is going up to 100. At this point, add a maneuver and circularize it. Okay. So it's still kind of a bit of a steep ascent. Now that we have to burn 915, but that's okay. got plenty left over in the tank. So we should be just fine. Right, we can get rid of this part now. We can open these up. And again, this is at 13 seconds before. Right, so our communications are and batteries are extending. And of course we're building this because this is the only parts we've got at the moment. Trying to make the best of it. Everything's in space. Our little probe's controlling everything from up there. We can get rid of our probe whenever we wish. That's why we put it on a decoupler. So we can shoot the probe off as is required. Alright, so at 13 seconds we'll burn and then we will get ourselves into orbit. Now, yeah, there's some satellites, so we should be alright. Of course, we've got to maintain good communication while we're doing this, because this is completely probe controlled. No communication means pretty much out of luck. The lightsaber. It sort of is. I almost missed my burn time. Reading chat. Bad mistake. Alright, so I mean, we've got plenty of Delta V's left. We got all the Delta V. No issue with our Deltas. In fact, we might have to actually... Okay. Almost got it. Okay, so there we go. It's not a great orbit. 108 by 90. But it's an orbit. Alright, so I mean that's the important thing. It's definitely an orbit. So what we're going to do there is we're going to look at the moon. You're going to set the moon as our target. We are going to add a maneuver over here. This is probably going to be too... So, and bring it around. And there we go. We have our moon crossing. Let's look at that. What's that? 56. You know, that's enough. That is actually enough. That's all we need. It's below 60. We could actually just put it over there like that. Nothing wrong with that. So in 18 minutes, if I focus on this, we can actually look at what's happening. 56. I mean, that is not bad. Gosh. $47. Okay. Maybe make it 50. Of course, we can always adjust this orbit at a later stage. So, not too worried about that. And if we look at what we required, below 60 kilometers. So 50 is below 60. So that works. Alright, so we are going to move ourselves onto kind of that maneuver point. And it's going to be a 1 minute 17 burn. It's going to require 842 delta V. And we've got plenty of delta V left. Alright, so there we go. Done. Okay, so we're ready to go. Let's just speed this up. And we are waiting for this to get over. So 40 seconds before. I see it is kind of having some issues, but should be alright. Okay. Oh, 1 minute 9. Okay, so now we are just moving this onto this spot there. And getting ready. At 41 seconds, we will start our burn. And we'll be on our way to the moon. Nobody's on board, so it's just money if anything goes wrong. Of course, I can't F5 or anything like that because oh, on board. Well, there's nobody on board. Oh, it says, yeah. It thinks I'm doing that one. I'm not doing that one. Hey, Dover King. You got some great news, Kenny. You managed to rescue Jebediah. Is that your great news? There we go. I'm secretly aboard the craft. Well, I hope not. Oh, I think the Google on my tablet just opened up. For some odd reason as I was talking. There's more. This thing online. Not the easiest thing. Oh, there we go. Save the time. What the? Why are you doing something funny? Phone. Now my boss called and asked if I wanted the day off. I'm on my way back home. Okay, stream over. Stream over. Kenny's coming full time. Stream over. Game over, man. Game over. What the hell? Okay, so how's this doing? 66. Needs a slight adjustment. I knew you'd be excited. I am ecstatic. That's 5. And let's see. I'll bring that a bit. And we want to bring this to about 50. This might be an interesting one because this might be an interesting one because we might not have a lot of communication, if any communication. But I hope we've got some sort of communication there. So it's a 4.8 kilometer adjustment. And hopefully we'll have some communication. I'll stay up 24 hours. Yeah, I'll stay up 24 hours hiding in my closet saying, has he gone to work yet? Has he gone to work yet? Has he gone to work yet? Has he? Kenny and I can distract you with our cheers. Hey! We've got a ComSat net. We do have a ComSat net, but it's really, really low power one. So it's a pretty good chance that we might lose contact. You know, that's kind of the problem. We haven't got good satellites yet. So unmanned missions are not easy at the moment. Alright, so we're just getting close to this. Just want to get kind of within a minute or so of it. Our ComSat network is not very effective at the moment, especially at this range. I mean, it does work, just not very effective. You're talking about how you missed that. Wow. Wow. Ooh, look at that. Damn, Gilper. Trees. What are those things called? Blood trails. You see, that's how you play slots. Alright, so let's give this a go. Okay, so that's coming within 51. Perfect. Alright, so how cheerful I am. Wow. Okay, so what we're going to do is over here, I am going to add a maneuver. I am going to circularize. Now, this is the trick. I'm actually going to set this. Hey, Mr. Diabolus. Look at you with your cat. That's a cool cat one. Not a cool cat, but a cool cat one. Nothing is as cool as a cool cat. Alright, so we're setting this up on this maneuver node in case we lose connection. And I'm going to add this as an alarm just in case it loses connection there. Oh, it's a kitty with a hug. Oh, what's that one? Tech Love. DJ Tech Live. Okay. That's a nice one. Did you sub just for the emotes? That would be a Diabolus thing. So let's see. How's this going? Alright, so here is our Lunar Station. He's coming along. He's still got connection. Still got connection. Yeah, you see how the connection is going, but look how bad it's getting now. Okay, no connection. No connection. That's a problem. Oh, there. Connection. Good connection. Okay, woo. Good connection. Excellent. Like, will I keep that good connection for a while? I will. Perfect. Okay, excellent. Yeah, you know, it's what can you do? It's like those things were good, but how to make the rules and things like that. That's kind of, I don't know what was happening. I don't know the full story about it, but yeah, it could be. Although knowing ties, they'll just set up somewhere else. do the exact same thing. They'll just ignore it. The police will get told to move them. The police won't move them because they'll probably think it's silly as well, and things will just go on as normal. But yeah, I definitely hope. I mean, kind of these. I don't know enough about it to comment too much. I very rarely go to the center of Bangkok. I'm on the kind of outside of it. And actually, I usually don't eat from a lot of the street stalls myself, because a lot of the time it's got like seafood and shit like that in, and I'm allergic to a lot of that. Alright, so let's see, what have we got? 50 and 51. Perfect. Remove the tuk-tuk drivers. Now the tuk-tuk drivers are fine. What is not fine is the sponsored tuk-tuk drivers that say, "Oh, you've got to come to this place," and you know, they take you on a shopping side trip to kind of a tailor shop that you've got absolutely no interest. That's kind of that's the usual trick. So rename vessel. So this is the Muna station. It is a station. And boom, we've done it. We've set up our Muna station. So that's given us another. No, it's so funny. It's like, so we took a tuk-tuk once, and he said, "Oh, just a quick side trip." And it's like, fine. He takes us to this clothing shop. This one clothing, tailor shop. I said, no, you have to go inside, and all good. Walk inside. The guy comes, "Hi, are you interested in something?" "No." "Why? Yeah, because the tuk-tuk driver brought us here. Don't want to be here." "Oh, okay." It's like I'm. But that's kind of what it is the shops make deals with the tuk-tuk drivers that every customer they bring in, they'll give them a certain amount of money. So it's like extra money for the tuk-tuk drivers. And that's kind of how that works. But still, taking the tuk-tuks around is fun. Oh yeah, but that's everywhere in the world. The worst ones are in what I don't know so much in Phuket, but definitely in Pattaya. When you're walking down the main street, and it's always these tailor guys, to make suits. You're on holiday, you're in slip-slop, you're in like sandals and shorts and a t-shirt and that. And they always come, "Oh, you want a new suit. And it's like, I'm on holiday. I don't want suits. Hey, good morning. Good morning, Skunk Rider. Oh, thank you, Kenny. That is the best news. Alright, so we've now got ourselves a Mooner station. So that's that contract solved. Let's look at how the tourists on this station are doing. On Kerbin Station. We had to put some tourists up there. Have they spent their time? Yep. The tourists have spent their 4 hours. The tourists have bring 3 tourists to Kerbin Station. So now it's a matter of sending these guys home. So that's kind of easy enough. We just undock. We just have a look. We've got 2 tourists at the bottom, a tourist in here. We've picked up nobody in the station. So nobody's in the station. The station is completely empty. Undock. And move us away from the station. Okay, so all our guys are ready to come home now. So let's have a look at where home is. Oh, if I do this, yep, that's good enough. $379. We've got lots. So what we're going to do at this point, we are just going to burn, and it will take us close to the space center. So we've done the visit of the space station. Now we are ready to go home with our tourists and stuff like that, because they only have to stay up there for 4 hours. The MBK. Mabun Krong. Actually, it's so funny. You ask a Thai, you say MBK. A lot of them will look at you. What is that? You have to use the proper name, Mabun Krong. And then they'll know where it is. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff over there. I don't like that place. It's pretty much a big indoor market. Not my favorite shopping area. What I like to do is on the outskirts of Bangkok. There are a lot of the factory stores where you can pick up kind of, proper brand stuff for like really cheap. And it's on the outskirts of Bangkok, just outside Hue Yin, just outside Pattaya. These actual factory shops. I mean, you get like a polo shirt, a real, not a fake, not a knockoff, the actual polo shirt for like $5. You get all your Nikes and stuff like that, because what happens is a lot of the. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you. Take me to a big shopping center. Ah, yeah. Okay, so now, actually remove that, and I could that. All right, so let's have a look at what's going on here. All right, we've just hit the atmosphere. Now I could slow myself down. What I could do, I'm going to do this. There we go. Okay, so there goes the fuel. We don't need that anymore. So I should have actually pulled it up. I was robbed though. Yeah, pickpockets is a thing. I mean, you know, that's not unique. That's all over the world. Yeah, you've got to, whenever you go to a foreign country, you've got to look after your stuff, especially in the big markets and things like that. And of course, as what they the charge for things. What they charge you for prices and stuff like that. That's kind of funny. I think we're going to land on the mountains. I don't know if we're going to make it all the way to the space end. Yeah, I never go. But that's the thing. I mean, a lot of people say, "Oh, what tourist things are there to do in Thailand or in Bangkok or stuff like that?" I don't know half of them because I've never been. I've gone to all the things that the Thais go to. Yeah, I mean, look at there's also okay. So let's put it this way. So sometimes the taxi driver will charge you like, or not. Well, not really the taxi when they're doing it on the meter and stuff. But sometimes they'll try make like an extra 30 baht off you, or extra 30 or 100 baht. But we're talking about $1 to $3. It's like. For them, it's a meal. For you, it's not really. Okay, so we got through the mountains. We did land a little bit sooner. I was on a bus from Bangkok. Oh, really? Heard of that. Wow. Never heard of that. Oh yeah, I mean I've backpacked all over the place as well. And the funny thing is, in all my time backpacking and that, I mean, people come with stories of, being robbed and stuff like that, or pickpocketed. Never happened to me. Well, I don't know, Fested. I don't know. We look at this here. At the end of the stream, we'll know whether the Hellion or Osiris patch is dropping. And depending on which one is dropping is the one that we're going to play. Yeah, we haven't played Osiris for a long time. So if Osiris patch drops, we'll probably play that tonight. Right, 6.5. Right, that's good enough. Because we need this to be at least above 8. We hardly use any ablator. I have trees. Okay, so we landed. Alright, so let's recover. Hey, Light. The Light, you've actually got some time to be free now. Alright, so we got all that back. No XP. Alright. So let's have a look at what we actually achieved. Yeah, 14. And that, yeah, I know. Alright, so let's have a look. So so the tourists had a great time. We took our tourists. They went up to the space station. 91k. So that was an easy 91k. we got our guy back. We launched, we got the moon station up there. That was 344k. That's huge. And the refunds of kind of the stages, 45, 45. Right. We have started constructing the first station around Kerbin. And performed dock maneuvers. So we got some extra stuff over there. And refunds from the launch. Nice. Okay, so look at that. We're already on 160k. Remember, we need to get to about 3.3 million. By the way, Cassini is called home. Oh, really? Now, Cassini is the one, is it around... Is that the one around Saturn? I never know. Yeah, Skunk Rider, Cassini is the one around Saturn, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it kind of, isn't it going, it's doing this like, isn't it going, it's like final flybys and then it's going to go into the actual planet itself? I still think it's absolutely amazing that these ships that they launched years and years and years ago are doing all that stuff. A parry pawn, Gilper. It's sending Saturn pawn. Oh, nice. I mean, it's... Yeah, I still find all that stuff absolutely fascinating. Okay, so we've got to do a Minimus space station. We've got to launch a Minimus space station. We've also got to do kind of the flybys. So let's do the Minimus space station now. Because the Minimus space station is literally going to be the same as the moon space station. You know, it's literally going to be the exact same ship. So it's going to be an easy one to launch. In fact, I can just do it like this. And Muna Lander, Muna Station. I remove him and launch. Yeah, I find that stuff absolutely fascinating. Unfortunately, I never always seem to miss kind of the live launches and stuff like that. So this looks all good. It's a station call, and we are going to name the ship, rename vessel, and it's going to be the Minimus station. And it is just going to be S. Okay. So let's launch this guy. Same launch as before. I mean, exactly the same we did to the moon. No difference at all. And in case those who have just joined us, we are doing hard mode career. So there are no rollbacks, there are no second chances. Everything has to be on point. Alright, so look at that. That's going up nicely. Yeah, but isn't it amazing with after playing KSP when they're talking about the periapsis and things like that, you kind of, you know, and the orbital maneuvers, you actually understand what they're saying now. It's, I mean, you know, and how orbital mechanics works just from playing KSP. I mean, isn't that? I think that's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah, it all makes sense. Just from playing a game. And that's what I absolutely love about K-Speed. Actually, it's educational, but you don't realize it's, it's fun. And so let's have a look, and boom. We got 100. Yes, Kenny, you're supposed to understand it. Oh, so Gilpa, there are things. There are things like I could probably soon take you with me to earn big cash. What? Yeah, there's the realism overhaul mod that then there's so the kind of the way the communications work in this game at the moment is based on a mod called Remote Tech. Now, what Remote Tech had is it actually had a little computer that you would program the stuff in when you kind of out of range to do all the stuff for you. You get the Kerbal POS, Kerbal operating system, which allows you to actually program your probes to do everything via programming, onboard programming and stuff like that. So if you can make, and then of course you got Realism Overhaul, Real Solar System, which makes it into the real solar system sized stuff, which is all it's so you can push this as real as you want to, but I do kind of like it at the Kerbal style because it's fun. I'm getting boosted by a friend in his federal Corvette. Oh, you're talking in Elite. Yeah, you see what happened in Elite yesterday with me. I kind of consider myself an optimistic cynic. I like to believe that people are better than they are, but I'm always proven wrong. And that's what happened in Elite yesterday. Invited people to the wing, and what do? As soon as they get to you, they blow you up and say, "Oh, that's for not playing open play." It's like, well, that really makes me want to play open play now. Yeah, it will be up at about 8 p.m. The YouTube will be up. But yeah, two douchebags with very little peepees decided that they're upset that there's not enough people playing in open play, so they're deciding to kill everybody in open play because that's going to attract more people. No, this wasn't in open play though. This was in the group. This was in my stream. I was in a private group. These guys said, "Oh, can we join you?" Sure. And then of course they proceed to kill you. And of course, them on their fully kitted pythons and me on my little asp. Like, no chance at all. But apparently they think they're awesome. I try to make everybody upset. Ooh. Yeah. No, yeah, it was just and the unfortunate part about it is Infernap, who was playing with me, got caught in that as well. They killed him as well. That was just pure and simple stream sniping, douchebaggery, kind of the reason that you don't want to invite anybody to play with you or do any sort of open play. Alright, so now we're in orbit. Yeah, it's 110.90 orbit. It's not a great orbit, but it will do. And we are going to head off towards Minmus. Ooh, that's actually a good time. So we're going to do this now. We've got to be below 30 kilometers on Minmus. Oh yeah, it's if they're trying to get like a raging reaction or stuff like that, they fail completely. You know, basically they just want to show what douchebags are like in open play. That's really the main purpose. Is to actually say, you know what, not playing in open play was the right reason. And then, of course, these are the same people that cry that, oh, there are not enough people playing. And that is the most pathetic thing about it. Let's have a look. Minmus, focus. Let's see what we've got. Now that's... Yeah, I think I'm just going to go over there, and what I'll do is I'll make an adjustment on the way. Imagine even elite with orbital mechanics. Well, Skunk Rider, have you... Alright, so apparently Star Citizen is going to have... They have talked about having orbital mechanics, but the engines are so powerful it really doesn't matter. But have you played Hellion? Hellion has gone for... It's a space survival game that has gone the full Newtonian physics. And of course, what happens is you get the people crying about how hard it is to maneuver your ship. How hard it is to dock with another ship. How hard it is to EVA. Because it's using proper Newtonian physics. And everything around all the planets are all kind of, you know, you've got to set your right orbit and stuff like that to catch up with things. You can't just go full blast at something. And, you know, of course, people who don't understand it, it's like they go full blast and then they can't stop in time and they go shooting past. And then they can't, you know, and it's like... And yeah, everybody's bitching and complaining about that. And it is hilarious. It is hilarious to see. Just read some of the reviews. Oh, it's so hard. It's this, it's that, it's... And I love it. You know, my keyboard docking experience and stuff like that has helped a ton. It's just a matter of time before third-party currency selling starts happening. Oh! I think it's already happening. Oh, you can't do currency. Oh yes, you can't trade currency at the moment. However, you can, because what you can do is you can just buy hyper expensive cargo, go outside the station, drop the cargo, the other person picks it up, and then goes and sells it. That's one way to trade currency. But yes, at the moment you can't trade currency. It's one of the biggest things Elite did wrong is not separating solo and private play to open play. That is one of the biggest things that they did wrong. Is if you go solo, you should literally not be able to take that save game and go into open play. You know, if you want to play open play, you play open play, and everything you do to open play affects that. Everything you do in solo doesn't affect anything at all. And you can't, you know, build up in solo and then move to open play. Well, what will happen is people just sell their accounts. Yeah, that's another way of doing it. The harder you make it for people to trade currency and stuff like that, You know, they'll just find some way of doing it. Morning, Archangel. Yeah. It's just a natural. It's just a progression of how things work. The thing is, Elite is not really popular enough to warrant that investment of the gold farming companies. It doesn't warrant the investment of spending your time gathering currency. That's not a great thing really for a game to not actually have to worry about gold farmers. It's like meanwhile in KSB, how you doing, Max Q? It's so good to be back home. Nice. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of weird. With me, what would going home be? I can't, oh, see, this is quite far away. I can't really call, I mean, I don't know what going home would be for me, country-wise. Now, I've been moving around and swapping countries so much that I'm trying to think, what would going home be? I mean, yeah, Cape Town was my initial thing, and whenever I go back to Cape Town, it kind of feels, it feels cool. But I don't consider it my home anymore. Australia? Nope. Yes, I am an Australian citizen. Is it my home? No. So really, Thailand is my home. Thailand is my home now. That's kind of the way it works. Yeah, so it's weird how that home thing works. Yeah, I'm Aussie. I'm Aussie, mate. G'day. Are they sheep for shearing? No, mate, go get your own. I lived in Sydney for about 13, 14 years. G'day, Sheila. G'day, Bruce. I do a terrible Aussie accent. I do terrible accents. My worst accent is the South African accent. Alright, so we've set up this change. So we're going to get within 25 kilometers. And what that's going to do is that's going to be our, that's going to fulfill our contract. If we can get it, if we can get this, so if we got enough communication to do this. Problem is, I don't think we're going to have enough communication. Did they beat you up? I say, oi, nerd, fuck off. Oh, you do. Just watch the castle. Watch the castle and listen to what you sound like. I gotta say, when so I've been over to New Zealand a few times, and actually, like, are you able to mimic a Swede? You mean like Inga? Hello, this is Inga from Sweden. I'm shocking with accents. I just spent the last 4 days researching my KSP. I had to reinstall the game and the mods. Alright, so basically, if your KSP is not working, my recommendation would be delete everything from the game data folder except for the squad one. Okay, then do a Steam verify and then start adding in the mods one by one. 30, maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's good enough. 25, perfect. Alright, so over here, add maneuver and circularize. And let's see, can we adjust this? There we go. Nice. Adjustment. Here we go. Done. Yeah. The only switch I know is the game Watch. Yeah, it's... accents are kind of course, it's always easy to do the racist accent. Those are the ones that everybody knows. Of course, my German accents are limited to German porn accents. I'm here to clean the pool. Submit. Okay, Fested. Yeah, I'm probably going to be playing a lot more Elite this weekend because we're busy trying to get the rep. So I probably will be playing. Oh, you could always have the Swedish Meatball Mafia. Apparently, yeah, that's the thing. What is the fun with? Yeah, so languages are a fun thing to play with. I used to be able to, I mean, when I was in China, I learned to speak some Mandarin. So it took me about a month or so, and I learned enough Mandarin to actually get around, you know, and communicate. That was in like 95, 97. Yeah, it's kind of like I do like Elite, but it's just finding the time to play it because it is a bit of a grindy. Ooh, did I actually add maneuver? Can I have some food? Well, the one. Okay, so is Chiako is still here? But he says my accent is terrible. He says I don't know how to speak Mandarin. But it was enough to kind of get around. And at the moment my Thai is really limited to, you know, kind of being able to direct taxis to where I wanted to go. Okay, look at this. Whoops. Okay, so we are getting... Oh, shit. Limited probe. Oh, this is a problem. This is the problem. Limited probe. Now what that means, what limited probe means, is that I can't move it. Yeah. What the limited probe thing means is I can't move the ship. I can't control the throttle. I can go full burn or no burn, or I can use these kind of stability things. So as you can see, I'm kind of not quite on that node over there, which is a bit of a pain. However, I should still be able to get into orbit, although it's going to be a wonky orbit. Going to definitely be a wonky orbit. But I should be able to go full burn and no burn. So we'll see what happens. Oh, elite servers are down again. Oh, didn't they allow people to do that? Yeah, that's to be honest, it's one of the things I absolutely I'll always try to get any games I've got on Steam. Oh, okay. 15 and 32. That might not do it. Cannot delete node. Altitude below 30. Oh, so there my altitude is below 30. Waiting for established communication. I've got to kind of change this. Definitely waiting to establish some sort of communication here. Come on. We can't fix this thing until we get oh shit, there was communication. Okay, wait. Will it still be over here? Ah, excellent. Alright, so what I can do now, first of all I can move this. And now what you can do, add maneuver, and if I kind of move that like that. Yep. It's if I here and bring kind of that down. So that's at 26. Maybe bring it out. That's at 26. Alright, that will do it. So really, it's just a tiny little burn, but it'll bring my upper abscess down and will bring me and will make it beat that 30 kilometer mark. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a whole kind of offer thing that allowed you to do that. So, kind of moving this. That's good enough. Alright, and there you go. It's because this is below 30. And there we go. We have got a good station here. Now what I could do is kind of circularize that. Move this over here. onto that point. But at the moment I'm not playing through Steam. I've kind of made a copy of my Steam copy onto my desktop, and I've got different copies for different sets of mods. So I keep multiple copies of KSP. Oh yeah, it's not tracking my time. After 1,000 hours I kind of stop tracking. Because I'm not playing on the Steam version at the moment. I'm just doing a copy of the Steam version, so it's not actually tracking this. And of course, streaming it, you spend a lot of time. So you see how it's kind of just moving off that. Kind of on that. And alright. Now if I just kind of turn on this, and there we go. Look at that. 26 by 26 orbit. Perfect. So we've got a nice clear orbit, but you see how it took a lot longer without communication. We had to wait till we had a good sort of communication, because our communication satellites that we've got around there that should actually do it just aren't powerful enough. So now go back to the Space Center and we can see what funds we've earned. Now today we've done no real science. However, with those stations, we should be able to go to the various places, do science, and return with stuff. Right, so Minmus Station 362. Morning, Azalis. And alright, so you got your kind of the side things. That's all the debris. Oh, done. So we got from that, launching that mission, we got 362,000. We are almost at 2 million K-bucks. Alright, now we've got this multi-moon flyby with three astronauts. Let me pop this up. Multi-moon flyby with 3 astronauts or 3 turrets. This is worth 254,000. However, what we're going to do with this mission as well is we've got to rescue Razzie Kerman from the orbit of Minmus. If we look at where Minmus is, see if we can find Razzie. Yeah, you see how it's red. It's just not getting good connections. If we go to Minmus, and there is Razzie's derelict. So we're going to go to Razzie's derelict. We're going to pick him up, and then we're going to, on the way back, fly by the moon to get back into the station. So that's kind of what we've got to do. So I think we're going to do kind of, I think we had something like that already. I think we've got a really pre-built craft. Oh, do you know what we can do? You know which craft we can use? We can use not moon tourists. It was Kerbin Station. Oh, did we save those tourists? I don't think we saved those tourists. Tourist 1. Morning, Tolson. Station visit. Alright, so this was our station visit. And look at this craft. So, what have we got? We've got to take 3 tourists. 3 tourists. On kind of lunar flybys and stuff like that. We've got to take... And we've got to pick up 1 person. So, what I'm thinking of doing is taking this one and say... I mean, this works just fine. Yeah, let's do this. And we call it Tourist Class Rescue. Alright, and we're just gonna leave this over here. Actually, is there... let's have a look at the Capcom. Is there anyone to visit the Minma station? Send a crew to the Minma station. Ooh. That's 86k. That's not so great. We'll figure out what wants to do. Let's finish this one first. Alright, so this will be 1, 2, 3. Have you ever had Invalid Cluster 0? Yes. What you need to do is you need to reinstall. You need to just reinstall Grub. Let me guess, you did a Windows update or something, and you dual booting. Are you Torsten? Are you dual booting, and did you do a Windows update or a Windows install? All right, now to do that, what you got to do is just get kind of an Ubuntu CD, live CD. And you can boot up on that, and then you can just run the installs. Yeah. Windows does... I think it does it on purpose, actually. I think it screws with people on purpose. What I wanted to do... Yeah, it's... I've had that a number of times. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, no, look at the thing is, what I do ideally is I'd have my machine running on Linux, and then have a virtual Windows machine boot up, one that I can actually lock and control all the communications from it and stuff like that, you know, and literally. At the end of each session, I can wipe it back to what it was. You know, you kind of snapshot it, so you kind of have your snapshot of the lowest possible thing. So it cannot. Every time you need to get rid of all the crap, you just revert the snapshot. The only problem that you've got doing it that way is GPU pass-through, which I've never got working properly. And that's kind of the key. You need your GPU to pass through properly. Everything else works. GPU pass through is kind of the issue. Alright, so how much is this? This is 2,788 Delta V. That is enough. So we've got to get this to orbit without using any of that Delta V. If Microsoft kept the marketing people away from its devs, it would be better. No. No. I think no. It's got nothing to do with the marketing people. It's just absolute bad management all around. IO MMU, yeah, I've looked at some of the stuff but a lot of them requires you to have 2 GPUs in your system. So you literally have to have 2 video cards, one for Linux, and then you add all the pass-through stuff for, for Windows, for the other operating system, and you get about near native speed. However, it's always a little bit of a pain to set up, and I mean, I've got a 1070. I don't want to have multiple GPUs. I wanted to use the one that it requires. And it's more of a pain to get working than it's worth. I've got my Linux servers, I've got all the stuff running in Linux. Yeah, but in fairness, that's the problem. If a game runs on Linux, I want to play on Linux. I only want to boot up Windows. For example, I can use this in Linux no problem. And I'll get better performance and stuff like that. If a game can only run on Windows, that's when I want to use Windows. And I don't want to have kind of 2 1070s where the one gets wasted all the time. And that's my issue with it. So just like the CPUs nowadays have that nice virtual machine awareness that you can run kind of virtual machines and it kind of handles it. What we really want is the GPUs to do that. The first GPU that allows virtual machines to use it would be the one I'd buy. If AMD does it, and I think AMD has more of a chance of getting that working than NVIDIA. So that was 97. Okay. Oh, that's the skipper. I don't want the skipper. I want the main cell. Oh, there we go. Now we've got to kind of get this up there. Now what we're going to do... do I use... I think if we do the same thing that we did last time. But kind of go this way. Kind of do the same that we did last time. Right, that's 3-2. Okay, we need more. I want this to get to like 3-4 without that. Okay, there we go. 3-6, perfect. Okay, then, and obviously as you can see it's 106, so it's low. So what I'm going to do is take the T30s, throw them on there, throw that down there. 169, excellent, excellent, just what I wanted. I could have used bigger tanks. How much are these? Yeah, these are fine. Okay, so that should so that should get us into orbit, kind of with this main thing, and then we've got our top engine there, and that should get us to Minmus and the moon and back. That should work. Now we don't have a... How about... There we go. Okay, so 5 parachutes. Alright. And let's do this one. Okay. 1,000. There, that's good. Okay, there we go. So that is kind of our ship. Our tourist ship. So this will do the tourist, and we're able to do our rescue as well. Alright. So this will take us into orbit. It will... Yep, looking good. Looking good. Right, so what I'm actually going to do, if I do that, with that, throw these guys over here, and we are going to put these right up there, and right there, this, okay, like this, you kind of 4, okay, oh, okay, move those over there, there we go. I want LCARs. No, no LCARs. I know exactly what LCARs is. That's the what they use for Star Trek. The kind of the UI for Star Trek. I actually had it on my phone once. My whole phone had the LCARs interface. But I'm older and wiser now. Don't have it anymore. Okay, so this should work. This should work. This should get us into orbit. It should then be able to head off to Minmus. Wow. You know, I've been finding 1 or 2 grey hairs. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I've actually been finding grey hairs. I'm aging like a fine wine. Getting better all the time. So this is LT30s. You should do a grey hair 24-hour stream. But actually it's not grey. It's actually... It's like completely clear, completely transparent hair. It's like literally see-through. It's crazy. Okay, so... I think we're ready for this. Okay, so what we're going to do, we have to go rescue the guy. So we're going to have our... let's take Folders. Or Jeb. Jeb will do. Right, we've got our tourist. We've got our 2 tourists. 3 tourists. And they are going on a trip. Just to do a stream with you. Well, you know what's funny? The grey-headed streamers. Now, what was actually funny is as a kid, I had white hair. Not blonde, white hair. So, what it means is my hair's going back to its natural color. I've been dyeing it all these years. Feels bad, man. Alright, so we are ready to go. Tourist Plus Rescue. And yeah, double check, triple check. Okay. 24 hours, great. No. Welsh. Ooh, I love Wales. When I travelled, I went to Wales. Wow, I actually really liked Wales. I haven't actually been to Scotland. All you need to do. Yeah, I want to go to Scotland. Yeah, Scotland's the one with the cable tossing. I want to pick up a big log. That's what I want to do. Okay, so time to boot. So 3, 2, 1. Don't die. Right. I really should have tested these things before I launched them. Especially in this mode. Okay. We are heading up. It's actually going quite nicely. Our cables are all happy. The tourists are happy. The parachutes are angry. They're red. We're going a little bit fast. Yeah, we definitely. Hitting some sort of speed limit here. Oh, there we go. Okay, we'll pass through that. That was probably what you... Okay, I'm going to slow myself down a bit. Like that. Okay, so... Just... I'm not going kind of full power. I don't want to kind of build up too much heat. But look at that, we're already at 63, 70. See, the heat's dying down. 40. Spin this up again. 88. And 100. Okay, now let's have a look at where we are. Here's the upper axis. That's an add maneuver on the Apo Circularis. So this is putting us into orbit. Obviously, orbit's halfway between anywhere. Orbit. And we've got a 13-second burn, 788 delta E. Oh, we can actually do it with this engine. That's nice. This engine's got 845. Interesting. Can extend these. We are in space. We'll definitely have enough power for this. Alright, so 13 seconds before 788 and we will be in orbit. Yeah, but I'm in hard mode, so it kind of it's a painful experience if you don't. And But actually, you know something? Hard mode isn't that hard. It's a lot of grinding. That's the difference between hard mode and the others. It's really just a lot of grinding. I'm actually not having too bad a time in hard mode. I mean, I actually had a... There we go. Okay, done. Alright, so this is 101 by 99. Perfect. Alright, so head to Minimus. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Now, ideally what I'll do is I would add it over here on this maneuver. Kind of pull it out. Yeah, pull it out over there like that until we get the connection. However, look what's happened. When I connect there, it's like way back there. So we kind of just missed it. What we'd have to do is we'd have to kind of... Oh! Much. Okay, so there, 22. Right, so it kind of what we'd have to do over here is you can see it's kind of way below it. So you kind of have to kind of like bring this up like that. Problem that you've got with that, it's actually not so bad. Oh, you know what I could do? You know what I could do to do that? I just had a thought. To turn close to a planet costs a lot of delta V. So for example, if I wanted to go over here and kind of bring up to kind of now bring up to there and then say turn this around so that I could actually reach it. See there. Right, so look at that. 2,396. So that's kind of, you know, that's really what you're looking at. You're looking at a whole lot. 1,300. Oh, interesting. Maybe I can do it another way. I don't need to do it so much. Let's try this. So you kind of see it's costing a lot. You know, by the time I actually get this thing up there like that, yeah, we're looking at about 1,600. Now, normally it will take us about 900 to get there. So what I'm thinking of doing is this. If we want to go over there, what happens if I do this? If I kind of add a maneuver over here, that will push this out maybe push this out of the. What I'm doing is I'm pushing this out to 2000. That's 500 delta V. Okay. So I did 500 delta V there. Then I add a maneuver over here, and I bring this one, another maneuver. Much. And I turn this one aside, down. I'm just busy trying to kind of tweak these things. Alright, there we go. Right, so the first maneuver is 580 and then that's 800. Still less than the 1600. Of course, the easiest thing to do in this sort of situation is to kind of, if you want the cheapest way to do it, none of these. Cheapest way to do it is to literally do what we were doing initially. Take this, add the maneuver, pull this out, so it matches that one. Alright. You've got kind of the height of it there at the right thing, and just step forward orbits, and look what's happening. So you see this, so I'm waiting, I'll wait 4 days. 6 days, 7 days, 8 days, 9. Okay, so maybe 10 days. I move it up. 908. So yeah, I can do that for 908 delta V if I just wait in orbit for 10 days for this thing to go all the way around. And then I can get the orbit. So that would be kind of the cheapest way to do it. And that's yeah, and that's kind of with the alarm, that shouldn't be an issue. Now the other thing that I want to check with this is this, okay, that's the moon station. This guy's orbiting the other way. So we can't go around the same thing as the moon station. We've got to come around the other way. So, I mean, that would be one way to do it. Will this work? Sure. Do we want to wait 10 days? Let's have a look at my alarm. 92 days. Why not? I don't see why we can't wait 10 days. So add it in 10 days time. I don't think there's any time limit on this. No time limit. Rescue, cover, no time limit. Let me pull up the Capcom, a closer look at it. Mission deadline 12 years. Multi-moon flyby. No limit. So, that's kind of the easiest way to do it. If you play with a time thing and you can't have life support on that, you can't, you really can't do that. But if you're not playing with life support, there's no reason why not to do this. So we can just head back to the tracking station. Wait for the thing to be in a good thing instead of wasting all your Delta V. And, ooh. Okay, so that's all the parts recovered from the side boosters. And now I can just kind of high-speed warp. And you can kind of see what's happening there. 5 minutes. Okay, jump to ship. Lead on close and jump to ship. And so what we did is we just did a time warp of 10 days. And let's have a look at this. And see, there it is, and it will meet up with Minimus right there. So easy does it. Okay, and it's going to start 45 seconds before. So get that on target there. And that's kind of, definitely the easy way to do it is on the plane changes. Uses the least amount of Delta V. Right, so 45 seconds before we are doing the burn. Now, I haven't corrected this burn. I just want to get it on the way and then I'll do the correcting burn to get onto the right orbit and stuff like that. 45 seconds. And go. Of course, we've still got lots of Delta V left. And these guys are so happy to be out there. They're getting a little bit hungry. Like Kamsky is looking at the other Kerbals and thinking, they look rather tasty. Maybe. Look at him. He's waving like nothing's wrong. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. He's got his, look how he's looking at there. Terrible. We know he's up to no good. He doesn't know that we know, but he knows. Nom nom nom, they are tasty. These Kerbals are delicious. These Kerbals are making me thirsty. So yeah, battery power and stuff like that. And of course, without life support, I mean that sort of thing. Now there's no reason not to do it. Unless you want to get more stuff done. Oops. More stuff done, which don't know why you do. Okay, so, so we're not quite getting the match, but that's okay. What we're going to do over here is we're going to add maneuver over here in in 2 minutes. And if I come up, just bring it. What's matching one? Why are you not matching? Oh, wow, you're way too. There we go. Alright, so let's just settle this. Yeah, it's going too far. There we go. Okay. So, got that encounter again. What we're going to do is we're going to focus on there. And we are going to bring this up, and we want to go the other way. First of all, first step, bringing it up. Second step, bringing it across. And as you can see, I'm just kind of flipping it around to get it into kind of that new plane. In fact, what I'm going to do... wrong way. Be that way. Alright, so if I do it there. Alright, so that's kind of the same way. So I'll bring this at a flyby of below 30. Definitely want to go up a bit. Okay, so that's a flyby of 22. So let's go using 87. Okay, so that's the change we're going to do. Oops. Move it ahead. What happened there is kind of ran out. So let me do this 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So give us time to kind of reset this. All right. So how much? Gotta get the encounter fit. Yep. And bring it up. Okay, and maybe a bit down. Well, that looks alright. Okay. That's 19. That's fine. That looks fine. So what's going to happen is we've now changed it. So we're getting an encounter and we're going around the same direction as that. That's kind of the important thing. It has to be the same direction as that. We can always swap it, but that's going to cost us more fuel. And this is going to cost us, for this change, 46 Delta V. And that's in 2 minutes. A small change, but it's going to put us in the same direction as that guy. Because changing your orbital direction can be a very expensive procedure. Around Minmus, not so much. It's not so bad around Minmus. But definitely around bigger bodies, definitely a hard thing to do. We're just trying to save as much Delta V as possible. Because we've still got to go up via the moon. So shift. Just using control and shift to do. Whoa! Control and shift to do that, but obviously sometimes control shift does get stuck thanks to Windows sticky key. You've got to be careful of that. You know, Windows wants to be helpful for everyone by being a complete asswipe. It did it again. Super cereal. Half man, half bear, half pig. Okay, so let's see, that's about 15. Okay. That will get them below 30 kilometers. So that's what we want. Okay, then we are going to add a maneuver. We are going to circularize, but we're not really going to circularize. Let's set this as the target. Alright, so if I bring this guy. Alright, so let's just bring it down to circularize. Okay, so over there. Right. Hit that circle. No, hit there, do nothing. Just over there. And what we're gonna do is if I kind of bring it down. Up a bit. We're just going to do kind of a small change. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so we do this. So we do a small change there, and what that will do is we'll kind of flip it down. In fact, you know, we could do that change. It's 18, it's not a problem. More change there, flip it down, and then over there, we will kind of then do the thing to attach it. So that's kind of what it is. So we're just going to add the alarm to get to that point. And we're going to fast forward. There he comes. Oh look, it's got some sort of coming. Okay, so so we're just going to do a small little change over here. In fact, I can do it over here. And what this is doing is going to this down to that level. Okay. And there we go. We've got that. Got this one over here. So over here we'll add a maneuver. We will circularize. However, we won't exactly circularize. We will also bring this out. We'll kind of bring this out to this part. And while this is not exactly going to be, you know, sort of matching, that will kind of give us, yeah, about there. That will be good. And then we can actually use it on the various rotations to find a good match for it. So that's what we're going to do. And that's going to take us 157. And that will get us into orbit of this. And then we can do a kind of a much better take on when to actually catch this next target. And the reason we're doing it so low is, to fulfill the one part of the deal, which is to get below 30 kilometers. And at 7 seconds. Right, getting close. Get this thing on target at 7 seconds. Blast. Alright, and there we go. Altitude below 30 meters. We are 28. So we've achieved the first goal of the min-miss, to get min-miss below 30 kilometers. And that was the first part of the goal. Okay, so there we go, we've got that part. And you can see we've kind of got very close to the same plane as this guy. So really we can go out and meet this guy whenever we need to. Alright, but at this point, I am just going to take a 2-minute break and just do a quick bio, and I'll be right back. He saw me up and he said, "Oh, it's almost time." I said, "You're gonna have to wait." So he's just sitting out here staring at me, waiting for me to finish, knowing that it's almost time for his dinner. But we first gonna rescue our Kerbals. He's saying, "What the hell, man? What the hell? How come Kerbals are more important than me? I'm a cat. I'm more important than Kerbals." Alright, so we've got to figure out a way where this meets up. Best place for this to meet up. So let's have a look here. If we add a maneuver over here, and we bring that out there. Alright, not quite meeting up. Then you bring it around. That around there. Yep. If I bring this over Yeah. Let's see. Still too far. Yeah. Right on the... Gotta figure out a good kind of way for these. Right. So let's see. Maybe if I just push it over here, bring it up there and see kind of. Oh, that's bad. So let's have. I can't. Now this is second rotation. And we're just trying to find a good intercept point. Look at that. We just found a legendary. We are trying to rescue a Kerbal that got himself stuck around Minmus. Kerbals do that a lot. Get themselves stuck all the time. Right, so you see that's... We kind of... Ah, there we go. There we go. Look how close that is. And 6 kilometers. Alright, so it's 3, 2. Alright. 2.5. Again, I'm just tweaking with the settings. Okay, so all I need to do is wait for 5 hours, do the burn, and we've got a good intersect with this guy. And so we can rescue him. 24 meters per second burn, delta V. That's a good one for an intersect. So we are just going to add an alarm. And we are just going to let this thing now. It's not this first one. It actually has to go right around. I mean, of course, we could have gone into a sort of smaller one and waited a whole lot of orbits, but we're trying to do this quickly. Of course, quickly in Kerbal time, because this has taken, this mission so far is 22 days. These tourists are getting pretty good show. Yeah. So I'm just going to start bit lightly. There we go. Okay. So what have we got there? 1.1 kilometer. That's good enough for me. And again, it's just like the normal thing. We set onto target. As you can see, it's going directly at it. We wait until we get close. So we're waiting until we get close to the 66 kilometers. 22. Now we're getting close. It's 18 in delta V difference. Really low. What I'm going to do is get ready to stop myself sort of on that target. As we get closer, ten kilometers, 9, 8, 7. Alright, so there we go. That's 2.4 kilometers. That's kind of, I think, about time to sort this thing out. We could wait till we're closer. Only 18. Ah, so there we go. 1.5. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn to put that retrograde on it, and what will happen is my whole orbit will change to match up with that. And you can see it's getting really close to it. Still going at it at 9.6. But we are heading towards it, no problem. .5, kind of. Let's get closer. Remember, we're not actually docking this one. Right, so 300. Just do this again. Put ourselves down. Push it on there. Going at 7.2. Heading directly at it. What we need scientists and pilots. That's what. 5.4. 8. And 0.8. That's with 50. Alright, so let's slow this down completely to 0. Okay, so that is nice and close. So we can jump over to this ship. Resi Kerman is the engineer. Crap, we don't need engineers. We need scientists and pilots. But we'll rescue him anyway, because we're nice people. And off he goes. Look at me, I believe I can fly. But he doesn't realize he's actually floating. He thinks he's flying. Not a very bright engineer. And okay. And board. Right, so we've rescued our engineer. All done. So Resi's done. Now, the next part of the mission is to fly by the moon at below 100 kilometers. So let's look at this. Where is the moon? Set as target. So if we kind of maybe over here, add maneuver, and we pull this up. Oops. We want to get the moon now. Look at that. That's the closest. there we go. Boom, there it is. Periapsis 174. Now what I could do is trajectories because I want to see what's happening. Let me do that one. 148. Now I suppose that will work. For 70 delta V, we'll get within 120, and then we still on a big orbit, so then we can actually get back to Kerbin. I mean, that will work. Don't see why it wouldn't. So there we go. So in 3 hours' time, we've got to just a 70 burn, and we'll get the moon flyby at below 100, which is great. So add an alarm and speed up. Oh right, we're the wrong way. Alright, and that's 3 seconds before a burn. Oh yeah, I just realized it was going the opposite way from what we normally go. Yep, it's true, Foible. You are in fact bad. True story. The bot never lies. Okay, and up to 3 seconds. Up to 3, 5, 4, 3. Power off. Alright, there we go. Now, what has that done? Let us have a look. 18 kilometers. So, here we go. We kind of get up here. And on the way to the moon. The destination, the moon. Alright, so boom, we in a Mooner flyby. Alright, we have to get below 100. And we have just done it. Okay, so now you see that mission is complete. Now we just need to return to Kerbin. What I'm going to do is wait for this to out here. Okay. Now we will. We've got 1,500 delta V. We've got lots of delta V. We can just kind of start ourselves way down to 400. Yeah, that's all right. 119. 85. And we get us back into kind of our 55 zone. That's a good zone. You know, that will be error braking. And we'll still have 1,000 delta V left. So we should be good. We should be good. We should be able to kind of land right away. Right, and that's in 30 minutes. So, again, there might have been other places to do this better and more efficiently, but at the moment, we've got plenty right now. I mean, we could go into a proper orbit and try to land properly, but we just want to get these guys home. Will we break 2 million? And we haven't done any science. We haven't done science for a long time. However, what we've done is we've set up all our bases so we can start working on the bases, and we can bring our science up to the bases once we get more scientists. Finally, you're back. Did you get it all working? "16 seconds. 18, 19, 18, 17, 16. So look at that. Nicely. Look at that. Yep.
Never mind. They are out there watching.
And Kareer, thank you for the host. Very much appreciated. We are playing our hard career mode at the moment. And what we've just done is today we've managed to set up space stations around Minmus, the Moon, and Kerbin, just the core of a space station. And we've just done a rescue with tourists. So let's have a look at that. And so now we are getting our rescue. So we rescued a Kerbal that was stranded around Minmus, and we brought 3 tourists along for the ride because, you know, tourists enjoy that sort of thing. It's like exciting. They can tell They can tell all their friends what's happened. Alright, so now we are going to start burning to slow ourselves down. And we can retract these. They will burn off. Windows messing up other things? No, not Windows. I, for one, do not believe that. It's happened to me too. Windows decides that you don't need other operating systems, so it decides to rewrite your table. Yep, that's kind of why I typically do it on different drives. I have 2 drives for each one. Okay, so we've just hit the atmosphere. We are still kind of trying to slow ourselves down as much as possible. Right, so that's all our turn. And right, so we are going for a landing. This is actually going to land this time. Yeah. Yeah, Windows doesn't play nice with other operating systems. Right. That one, this one is definitely lost. This one we will recover. Yeah, at the moment I actually don't dual boot because it's just every Windows patch it screws it up. So if I need a Linux machine, I just boot a virtual one on my server. Yes, I do everything through command prompt. Right, so that's actually coming down the side. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. It tried to kill us. You saw that? Our own rocket tried to kill us. Right, now it's half a kilometer away from us. Alright, so we're still going down. Are dropping speed. We can't put our parachutes out yet. Oh, okay, our parachutes can be deployed. And why not deploy them? And we're landing in the water, so we should be fine. How far are we from? Oh, we're not that far from. It is haunted. It's haunted by Valentina. The spirit of Valentina is haunting them all. Parachutes? We've got a few too many parachutes, I will admit. Oh, okay, there with the booster stage. Booster stage just hit the water. So I'm just hyper speeding it. So we can hit the ground. Wow, 5 per day. $600. It's slow going. Alright, now tonight I'll have to check how the patches are working out. 300, 200. But all our recovers. Yeah, right, there we go. We are 50 meters above, and this should be a nice gentle landing. It might actually even get out and... No, he's not. Not going to do it. Too risky. Alright, there we go. All our cables have landed safely. We can recover. Well, the slot machine definitely does not like you. Okay, so there we go. We finished those. So let's have a look. 76% of the pod recovered. Ooh, Rassi. He's an engineer. That's the problem. He's an engineer. We need scientists and we need pilots. Alright, so rescue Rassi, 100%. 100k for rescuing him. The Kerbal, the 3 tourists, 254k for rescuing them. And done. So we have got 2.2 million bucks now. Let's just get rid of Rassi's derelict. 2.2 million bucks. A winner is just a loser who tried one more time. Holy crap, this bot. Alright, so we got that guy back down. Now, we can have a look at what other mods, what other things we've got. You see, it's got stations. Build a new orbital station around Duno. Build an orbital station around Kerbin. Okay, so this is the normal ones. I was not. Expand. Minima Station. Does not have any pilots. Put your station in orbit on Minimus. Ensure the station has an antenna. Expand. Huh? Makes sense. Send a crew to Kerbin Station. Expand Muna Station, run. Muna Station supports 7 Kerbals. Be in command of the station, so we need to send a pilot. Put your station in order of the moon. It already is. Ensure the station has an antenna and a docking port can generate power. Have a facility porting at least 12 Kerbals. Add an auxiliary viewing cupola to the station. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. Wow. They want to add more space for more Kerbals. Lunar Station. Alright, so they want to add more Kerbals to this. Now that's it's better than build a completely new one. That's 109 for that one and 179 for that one. The Minimus one have 600 something, have 2 pilots. Well, I know, that's kind of what's nice with it. Have 2 pilots on the station. Okay. It doesn't mean that 2 pilots have to stay on the station. Just for the thing. So we can send up 2 pilots. Okay, we got some more rescues. Orbit of Kerman. Alright, so I'm going to get these because we need more. We definitely need more Kerbals. So I'm going to take these guys. Again, whether I don't know. We're just taking them because we definitely always need more Kerbals. Send a crew to Kerbin Station. I mean, we can send a crew, and then we can bring the crew back home. That's kind of not a difficult task. Just need to fly up there, dock, and come back home. Tourism. Multi-moon flyby with 4 tourists. We just did that. Investor tour. Give this Kerbal the tour. Tour the waypoints. In order. Spaceplane hair. Admin. Astronaut. Wow. Casino construction contract. What the? Must have a secured casino investor. That's an interesting one. That's I want to see where this one goes. All right. So give this Kerbal the tour to receive a space. Astronaut complex, research, vehicle assembly, the tracking station. So I think we just need to move him over. A spare rover. We just need to put him in a rover and take him around to the various places. That's it. That's not... Okay, so we're going to do that one. Should we do that one now? Oh, actually no, it's already 5:10. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to end the stream over here. Tomorrow, we're going to pick this up again. And please expand the keyboard things. Yeah, let's take these guys as well. Yeah, so that's why this is actually making it kind of much more fun than just 300,000 things. The problem is I'm not getting science. I need to start getting science. And I think Minma Station is I'm going to take some goo and stuff like that, and I'm going to put some science and drop a scientist in the thing on Minma Station. You know, so that the scientists can start working. See, Minma Station. Oh, so we've got to add another 5,000 units of electric charge. Kerbals. So we've got to build onto the station, and that's kind of, and that's the what's cool about this stuff is the stations aren't kind of up there. It's I almost missed your show. You have missed the show because I'm about to end. I'm about to end for today. I'll be back in like 2 hours time, and we're just going to have a check whether we get the Osiris patches or the Helion patches, and that will decide what we're going to do. I mean, so far we've made ourselves 2.4 million. We haven't increased our sites, but we're getting to a stage where we can actually buy the next stage, and then we've unlocked the entire the entire science tree. So that's going good. So that is going well. Now, these guys definitely need to get them. We definitely need more science. Just trying to think how we're going to get more science. If we go to Minmus, we collect science from Minmus, we bring them back to the station. That should give us a lot more. Alright, so that's kind of it for today. Tomorrow we are going to continue with at 6 a.m. UTC, we're going to continue with the careers. The careers are Thursday and Friday. And on, yeah. And then on Mondays is kind of the sandbox mode. Also, in about 2 hours time, again, Osiris is releasing a new patch soon. We don't quite know when. Helion is also releasing a new patch soon, so we don't know when. So one of those two are going to be two that we are going to be playing. So till then, thanks for watching. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see all you guys later or tomorrow. Oh, look at that, ribbons. Gotta pick them up and give them a tour. Alright, so till later. See ya.